Welcome back. Suddenly, cat. I hope you guys had a good Thanksgiving. We're getting back into Dungeon 4 of Oracle of Seasons. What? Oh yeah, this is the game where you have to... Wait, why is it water? Was this like this before? I just kind of went back into this dungeon really quick so we would have the music for, like the stream starting soon thing, but I don't remember there being all this water here. Anyway, yeah, we made it to Dungeon 4. Got a little bit of a peek at what's inside. Didn't get that far into it, though. So that's where we're starting off today. Did I get the map? Wait, I have the map and the compass. Okay. Good news, good news. Yeah, we got 2 treasure chests here. Actually, I did get like halfway through this dungeon. I didn't remember making it that far. Fair enough. If the dungeon doesn't have a dancing dragon, I'm gonna feel like I've been lied to, considering the name of the dungeon. The Dancing Dragon Dungeon. All fun and games until the dragons start dancing. Then again, I guess you have this music to listen to all the time. I can completely understand. Okay, looks like there's a room we haven't gone into that way. And there's a chest down there. Oh, wow. Okay. I don't remember. Oh yeah, wait, we got a key. I think this area was locked off before. Yes. I remember now. Give to me the feather of jumping. Oh. Very precise game in terms of the jumps. I'm like already like 1 HP. Get out of here. Oh, of course I swim up to the surface just as the thing passes overhead. Give to me the croissant of strength. Yeah, we got some hearts here. Suddenly, slime. Okay, so we've got another one of these rolly guys here. It'd help if I hit the right button to go under the water. It's been a couple of days. I don't have a shield. I just remembered. Okay, so that's a problem. Maybe I should go get a shield. It's probably a smart idea, considering it seems like we're gonna need one. I mean, maybe you can get away with not having one, but kinda prefer to have a shield. Wait, what's up there? All the things. This has to be summer in order for us to get back in there. Where's the nearest guy who sells me a shield? Darn likes. We could steal his shield. Take revenge on them. Shield stealing. I don't even know what they are. I mean, they're obviously likes, but I don't know. If I fast travel, how easy will it be to get back here? Activate the Gale Seed. Yeah, that's pretty far. Do I risk it? Do I risk it? Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and do it. It's just... there's no way I can beat the stupid turtle guys without the... Oh, I didn't know she could... that the witch could appear in the village. It's just really annoying to deal with the turtles if you don't have a shield. I would like to purchase this, sir. Wooden shield. Oh, I didn't remember I had the card. You've activated my trap card. Did they get anything new in stock down here? No. Okay. I had to check. Okay, so what's the easiest way back up north? I wish maybe I could buy, like, more than one shield. Just in case. I guess the Gale Seed area is the... Wait. No, the fastest way up there is to take the water shortcut, I think. From this particular region. So from here... Oh, I should be going up. Going north, I should say. Back to the dungeon. Now that I actually have a way of dealing with the stupid turtles. Oh, that's right, I need Moosh to cross this gap. Why have I not heard of this game before? You'd think that the game where Link rides around in a kangaroo's pouch and flies around on a flying blue bear, you'd think someone would have talked about this game. I think this game takes the cake so far of games that I've played, like Zelda games that I've played, that are like the most underrated. Like I thought Minish Cap was underrated. I had no idea. At least I vaguely knew about what was in Minish Cap. Don't do it! You can't swim! Wait. Ah, thought I didn't hit him. He disappeared underground. He used dig. It was super effective. Wait. Am I going the wrong way? Strong chance that I am. Do it anyway. Yeah, dead end. At least we've got our shield now. Yeah, we basically uncovered a lot of the overworld in the last stream. So, I have to imagine getting to the 5th dungeon is probably going to take a lot less time than getting to the 4th. Out of here. The sand dwellers. Give me the gotcha seed. A ring. The tree is attempting to marry me. How do I get out of here? This is a Moosh required situation. Fell flat. I don't have to get him more bananas, do I? I guess he's just unavailable at this time. He's got other stuff to do. Bring out the croissant of strength. Oh yeah, right. Goron village. Stop it. What is it about? Enemies that burrow under the ground. I guess they're kind of like the same sort of thing as the pea-hats that fly around, where it's like there's like times where they're just invulnerable, that makes them particularly pain to deal with. Oh, he pushed me under the stairs. Lucky him. Did I even go this way before? Is this uncharted territory? Yeah, that rock. Stop. They're so fast. I would live in perpetual fear of shrubbery if I lived in centaurs. If I lived in Hyrule, or this technically isn't Hyrule, if I lived in a universe where the bushes sometimes just spontaneously attack. Have I talked to this guy? Yes, I have. Where's the dungeon? Have it? And we break out the shovel. Once again. I think we're getting closer to the area with the... Oh wait, yeah. I think we're almost there. The entrance of the dungeon, I mean. Okay, so that's what these things are that kind of look like... I don't know what they look like. These turn into the flowers in spring that aren't made of rock. We must spring forward. And we go up here. Deeply concerned about all the likes. Even think about it for a second. Okay. Now we need it to be summer for the vines. Do it for the vine. Wait, do these always have hearts in them? I gotta keep that in mind. If we end up running into some problems again, I should just take a quick walk outside the dungeon. So that I can just grab those hearts in that bush there. And that didn't take us too long. We are back in the dungeon. Best dungeon music in this game so far. How do you think the dragon dances? It. I knew one of them was gonna hit me. Okay, there's a hole in the wall here. The skeletons. That's so weird. I just realized if I look at the output from like the actual capture card, it's like they're doing that flickering trick with like the shadows on everything that just doesn't show up on stream because the capture card doesn't... I guess there must be like some sort of like weird mismatch with like the frame rate. It's like you guys can't see the shadows and stuff. Kind of a minor thing, but just thought I should note that. Come on, give hearts. At least we got one. We had a heart. Okay. Link just automatically re-emerges from the water. We gotta keep that in mind. Smash all of the jars. Oh, wait, that didn't hit me. I guess the game would disagree. Don't even try it, don't even try it. Okay. Oh, he knocked me out of there. Is likely gonna come back? Wait. Ah. I made a special trip just so I could kill him. It was worth it. Is this gonna be one of those situations where there's like one of the platforms is gonna break? Oh. I think they all break. I think I just gotta be quick about it. Wait, if I break both of those, then is this just unpassable? I hate how the pits in this game have like... they just kind of pull you in. You get anywhere near the edge of a cliff. Yeah, you're going in the cliff. Or off the cliff. And then we go through here. A little bit of a minecart situation. And... Kinda put him in a corner, put him in timeout. Oh, it's another one of those owls. I wonder what he has to say. Use your sword to attack enemies. Let's find out, shall we? Mystery seeds. The mystery why people put these owl statues here. Greater speed gives greater distance. Oh, I already talked to that one. Those. Okay, so then we've got this situation. Can I clear that with the... No, I can't. I just remembered falling into this. Let's bring out the Pegasus seeds. Oh. Okay, we made it. I think. And cherry-flavored slimes. I wonder what the difference is. Is it just some of them are red, some of them are green, or like, do they actually behave differently? Do they maybe do more damage or something? Okay, we're in another room where we gotta use some fire powers. Wait. Oh, 10 ember seeds. Okay. I was about to get real upset if he was going to sell me a shield. I think I fell for it last time, too. I wonder what the differences between this game and Oracle of Ages are. I remember someone saying that the maps were a bit different. I'm assuming they use the same pieces, though. Kind of like Majora's Mask and Ocarina of Time kind of situation. Oh? Oh, I think we have to light the fires in order for that to turn into a thing. They just had to put these guys here, didn't they? Oh? You see through my power. Ah. This is what killed me last time, wasn't it? Had a wizard money gang. They out here casting spells. Yeah, there's only one real one. Conserve the shadows. Middle? Wait. Do we have hearts here somewhere? I could really use some. Yum. Oh. One in the middle. It'd be really cool if I had some sort of way to heal. Just gonna give me the fire seeds. Okay, the one on the top. This is starting to get a bit sketchy. I think I've got to be really defensive in this fight. More defensive than that. And back to the start. At least we can get those. Okay, so I think we got back to the point to where we were the last time I was in this dungeon. I just have to get back to that guy with full health, somehow. Wish I had, like, a jar with, like, fairies or something. And so much for that full health idea. Unless I find another heart here. Wait. Can I farm these? I'm not gonna take my chances with that. We've got more jars over here. Yeah, that's probably our best bet for getting there with full health. This turtle's a real problem. You would be. You aren't affected by gravity. He's unaware of the gravity of the situation. I wonder where that other path goes. Oh, that just goes to like a one-room thing. I can't get too distracted here. We have to destroy the wizards. Punch that guy. Can he get me up here? Yes, he can. He can climb. It gives me a better angle for getting rid of him, though. Also, hello. Okay, another Pegasus seed. Bring out the feather. Didn't jump. Can I pick up another heart on the way? I mean, that's just half a heart. While you dye your hair. Interesting. What color? Okay. I need to Bring out these fire seeds here. Preparation for dealing with the wizards. Oh, right. I guess that's kind of close to full health. Okay, show yourselves. That was weird. Okay, I've just got to be really defensive with this. They do a lot of damage. Yeah, if I'm stuck in the middle... I can't be in the middle of here. Am I missing the seeds now? Wait, wouldn't it be better for me to just guess? And just play really defensively? Because if I'm in the middle, they're all gonna hit me. If I get anywhere near the torches in the room, those attacks are nearly undodgeable. That wasn't anywhere near me. What are the hitboxes on these? Some like Flappy Bird size hitboxes. It'd be nice if these torches didn't go out instantly. Go in the middle again. Am I just, like, being dumb here? Wait. I think it's clear to see if I look at the actual output from the capture card, because it's doing the flickery thing again. Wait. This isn't going well. Okay, we need a new strategy. And am I gonna need to like alternate between like the fire seeds and the Pegasus seeds so I can go fast enough to actually outrun that? There are a lot of times where I'm like, clearly that's not gonna hit me, and then it hit me. The giant fireballs. Wait, can I just... farm hearts here? I can. Now it's just a matter of if I can get back there in one piece. It's really easy to take damage in this game. Okay, so these do get more items whenever I leave the room and come back. Do they stay in the same spot between you entering and exiting? There's one right there near the door. No, they do get teleported back. The temptation to quick save there is rising. So I don't have to do the return trip. But that would be cheating. Least favorite enemy. Don't take my shield. I'm not going back for another shield. That takes entirely too long. It's like the worst outcome for this room. Oh, I accidentally flipped that back around. Very speedy skeletons. They did not give this game very forgiving hitboxes. I can't damage him if I'm down, like, a particular angle. So like if the guy with the sword's here, if I'm like southwest of him, can't do anything about him. He will trap me in that corner. Very. But I immediately take damage afterwards. I'm gonna need every shred of health I can get. Kind of an unforgiving return trip here. If you mess up the wizard fight. At least I got that. They can't hit me if I'm in here. Come back over here, you orange coward. I think that's the closest thing to yellow they have on this game. I noticed the bananas were like goldenrod color instead. I know specifically goldenrod because Pokemon colors. The lack of invulnerability frames is killing me. Literally. Of course. Gotta take a little bit of damage there at the end. Okay, more Ember Seeds. They do like weird attack patterns of it. Okay, yeah, that's the problem, is that I'm looking at the capture card output when I'm playing the game, when I should be looking at, like, the direct output from the Switch, because they're like doing that thing where they're flashing really fast. So it's like they're invisible. Like, for you guys on the stream, but... Is there any way for me to tell which one's the real one without using the torches? Or maybe I could just use one of them, so I can get in and out fast enough? Risky. Yeah, we just gotta be super defensive here. And of course the one with the shadows over here. They really like mini-bosses that have like 3 guys shooting at you at the same time. They did this in the other dungeon, in the 3rd dungeon as well, with the squids. Can't go in on that. The middle one. I can get to... Oh, it just turns invulnerable whenever they're flashing. I have such little health compared to the amount of damage that we're taking here. And he turns invulnerable. Okay, new strategy required. Why is he invulnerable? I got to him in time. He wasn't even flashing yet. I'm just I'm just gonna not even engage with like the normal mechanic of using the torch to figure out which one's the real one, and just use the Pegasus seeds to just trial and error all of them. Because that's what's gonna be necessary in order to, like, dodge them fast enough. Not you. I can't dodge that. They're too fast. There's no invulnerability frames and I'm just dead again. And we're back to the start of the dungeon. And my voice is going. When I called the last dungeon's mini-boss the worst, I should have said the worst so far. This game is very unforgiving. This is probably going to take me a few attempts. I don't want to cheat. I could do a quick save. Just to stop from having to do the return trip every time, but you wouldn't have had that on the Game Boy. Game Boy couldn't do quick saves. If I could just get one more heart from somewhere. By which I mean 2. Maybe that's like the reason why people don't talk about this game as much. It's just, it's very unforgiving. But I guess that's older Nintendo anyway. Can't believe that didn't do damage. So I guess if we hug the wall, we can just barely avoid getting hit by the turtle. I'm back into the minecart. Quite the roller coaster ride. Didn't mean to hit that twice. I think I should try and go back. Maybe there's like a heart piece or something in that room. How many heart pieces am I up to? 3 out of 4. If I get one more heart piece, I'm gonna go back to this room just because I want to see if it's. Let me out. I want to see if I get another heart piece for this. He almost got me. Oh, the cart just automatically runs over the keys. And water spiders. Kinda sucks that the likes, like, if they take your shield, it's just gone. It's not like you kill the like and you get the shield back, it's just, you gotta go get another shield. You just have to go back and get another shield, I tried to say. Oh. I think I probably needed that. It's not a heart piece, but it's probably necessary to get through the dungeon. But that was a worthwhile backtrack. And that leaves 2 chests. One of them will be the big key. The other one's a big mystery. Mystery box. Right here. And we made it. Almost back to where we were. Hopefully I can keep the full hearts. Yoink. I can't leave the cart from here. Not even gonna try to get that tuft of grass there. Gotta be very careful there. Okay, we made it back here with full hearts. I think we're just gonna have to use the Ember Seeds. As much as I want to try and avoid it. That guy had the shadow under him. And of course the real one's on the other side of the room, so I'm not gonna hit him this cycle. They can all three hit me in just like one go, because there's no invulnerability frames in this game. Why aren't their fireballs lighting the torches? Need to do as much damage as I possibly can each cycle. Am I just like... have like the worst reflexes in the world or what? He had the shadow under him. And it's the one on the top again. I wish these would give me hearts some of the time. If they're gonna not give me any like invulnerability frames or... Making contact with them also does damage, and there's 3 of them, and they're huge. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to get that. I'll be lucky if I make it through the cycle without taking damage. And he's at the top again. I should just stay at the top, because they keep going, like the real one. Okay, I think the real one's in the middle. One more hit and I'm dead again. It's not the real one. The real one was over there. What? That had the shadow under it. And dead. How can I do this better? I find myself frequently in the situation where, like, the fireballs are being launched at me in such a way that no matter which direction I go, I'm taking damage. And there's not even like a window of time where you're not going to take damage after that. It's just, they can all just give you damage in like one turn. I went the wrong way. I find myself once again in the situation of I know what I'm supposed to do. It's just, can I actually do it? I don't like that situation. Like, maybe if I use, like, the Pegasus Seeds? There's a chance? But, oh, that time I didn't dodge it. Stupid. I don't like how it sends you back to the start of the room, either. I'm genuinely surprised it didn't fall in the hole there. Yeah, this is gonna be a little bit frustrating. I'm prepared to deal with it. I have the patience. What I lack in skill, I make up for in patience. Am I just supposed to permanently have Pegasus seeds on? Where did my hearts go? Maybe I can, like, farm these somehow? Oh, I'm stupid! I could use the oranges the whole time to, like, lure their attacks away. I forgot that was a thing I could do. Also, I'm not getting back there with full health this time. I might just leave the room and come back. Okay, good. The jars respawn, but the enemies don't. And they still have stuff in them. Okay. Gonna have to do this for a little bit. Unfortunate. And now it's not going to give me any hearts. Maybe there's another spot I can wait. I'm dumb. There's a whole nother set of jars up here this whole time. And they didn't have anything in them either. If I go in there as I am now, I'm just dead instantly. Finally, one heart. Maybe I should try and, like, go after, like, the witch, because she drops the red potion some of the time. That would give me a little bit more, room for error. I think she's totally random, though, where she appears. Riveting, pot-smashing gameplay. That's close enough. Let me get across these gaps. Don't jump down there. It like instantly turns off the Gale Seed, or the Pegasus Seed whenever you go down the stairs. For some reason. What do you bet? This is gonna be another one of those situations where, like, the mini-boss is gonna be worse than the actual boss again. Oh, that's right. Actually, I probably do want to buy those from him now. Sure. I think we're kind of running low on those. Not low, but less of them than I would want. Alright. We got ourselves another attempt. With full health, even. What is the best way I can deal with this? Wait. They're ignoring the oranges? Yeah, go after that instead. They're ignoring them. They're not aiming for the oranges. Okay, so much for that idea. Do they respond to bombs? I don't know if that was the real one or the fake one. Can you, like, do damage remotely somehow? The way that they can do damage, like, rapid fire like that, it's just... How did that get approved? Okay, that doesn't work. What if I use the boomerang? Can I stun them? No, they are not stunnable. I don't think there's a way around just doing it the way that they intend me to. It's just, if you're anywhere near the middle, maybe it depends on the pattern. Yeah, the shadow under him. I don't even think if I cheated here, I would be able to do this very quickly. I can't dodge that. Am I just gonna have to keep using, like, Pegasus seeds and just... Why doesn't that work? Okay, it's the guy in the middle. I'm gonna have to, like, just be, like, focusing hard for this. And why do the torches last all of, like, 2 seconds? I guess these are hypothetical questions no one can answer. Except for Nintendo. They're not here to answer for their crimes. And Pegasus seeds ran out again. Sometimes it just doesn't work. Would anyone really have a problem with it if I did the quick save here? Another attempt. Opening menu so much you'd think this was Tears of the Kingdom. Oh, I got lucky with that one. And we're dead. Okay. I think I might actually do like a quick search just for time's sake, because I mean, I see what I need to do. We all see what I need to do. I could do it the slow way, going through the entire dungeon every time, and then eventually get through it. Or I could just quick save there. Like, either way, I still have to do the thing. It's just saving myself from having to go through the entire dungeon again to get back to that point again. So, I mean, it's not like I'm, like, cheating, I'm just, like, saving time, really. I still have to do it. I think that's probably this game's problem. It's just really unforgiving. I seriously think this game is like the game that would benefit the most from like a remake. Because the actual game is really good. It's just there's a few quality of life changes I would personally make. And the bat hit me and put me in turtle range. And they pushed me off the cliff. Suddenly, Tortoise. Can I deal with the bat without getting killed by the turtle so that I don't get knocked off into the cliff? I'm gonna try it. Okay. I don't know where that other Keese went. Oh, there he is. Yeah, I think it's probably in the best interest of everyone's time that I do like a quick save before the next attempt against that particular enemy. I'm gonna die before I even get back there. Okay, I think I saved it. Oh yes, everything but hearts. Are there bottles in this game? Can I get fairies in a bottle? I feel like this is a game that I most need them. Yeah, game design wise, I really don't like it when it's like, I know exactly what I need to do. But there's stuff that's just in the way of me doing it. I know it's like, oh, it's a skill issue. And to a certain extent, that's true. I don't know. I don't think they should all be able to hit me with a fireball, like, at the same time and have it all register as damage. If it were any other Zelda game, they would give you invulnerability frames. Lucky Fairy, okay. Huge. Okay, almost back there again. Yeah, this is all stuff that I could be saving from, like, doing like a quick save. This return trip. To buy a few more of these. Money doesn't seem to be a problem in this game. Okay, if I go south from here, I'm gonna start that fight again. Is there any way I can get a few more hearts before we go in there? Not in this room. I wonder what I'm actually gonna get for beating this guy. I'm gonna end up losing hearts trying to go back to farm them. Yeah, that's the nearest room that I can farm hearts in. So just whatever I've got here is what we've got for the mini-boss. Ended up actually taking more damage than I got back. There's not a single jar here. No. But I guess we're gonna have to do this with 4.5 hearts. Save slot 4. Just to save us some time. Oh wait, yeah, we haven't even got there yet. They didn't have to have these guys roaming around the room. Did I say 4.5? I meant 4 hearts. Is there any way over here that I can get more hearts? Because that's gonna be nearly impossible. And we're down 3. I'm literally gonna have to make the trip back through here again, just so I can start with more hearts. There, I save it now. I guess I'll do the return trip again. Hopefully I can get full hearts again, and then save it. Any attempt that I only have 3 to start off with is going to be a bad attempt. I don't want to lock myself into only having bad attempts. Yeah, great. Tell me all about the torch instead of actually lighting it. And it's always going to be the last one that I check. How do I actually get to him without taking damage? Yeah, there's no way I couldn't have not taken damage from where I was at. It feels RNG based. I mean, it is RNG based. I don't have control over what attack pattern they're going to use. At least the music's good for this dungeon. Okay, I've got full hearts. Let's see how many I can keep by the time we get back there. Get smooshed with a jar. Lime. Yeah, you can just keep pushing me along and doing, like, heart after heart after heart of damage. I'm surprised I actually managed to jump there. The bat didn't knock me into the abyss. I'm sure this is going to be another one of those situations where the boss isn't going to be as bad as the mini-boss. That's kind of a first for a Zelda game for me. Okay, this is the last room that we have that we can farm hearts in. Before the mini-boss. We also have the fire stones, so I don't have to buy them. Yeah, I don't think it's really cheating if I like do a quick save. If I manage to get back there. It doesn't save me from doing anything other than making the return trip and having to smash a kajillion pots again just to have another attempt at the mini-boss. It's a time save. Because otherwise I'm probably going to be doing this the whole time. I mean, they used to make games a lot harder like that on purpose, because it's like you can't fit as much game into a cartridge. At least the older cartridges. I mean, let's be honest, the new Switch cartridges are basically fancy SD cards. But back when they were actually cartridges, you could barely fit anything on there. So, they would make the game really hard instead. Make the amount of time that you'd spend playing the game longer. They couldn't just put more stuff there. It kinda makes me wonder why they wouldn't have, like... I guess storage was just more expensive in general back then. And like, they used to have custom hardware in those old... like... at least the NES and Super Nintendo cartridges. That's how they basically were able to do the first Star Fox game in 3D. Even though it was on the Super Nintendo. Because they basically put, like, a small graphics card in the cartridge. It's also why some games were a lot more expensive than others. Because a lot of, like, the more basic games, it was just mostly empty in the cartridge. I don't know how true that is for Game Boy games, though. Because that's still, like, a very small amount of space. So, I guess even if they wanted to, they probably couldn't fit, like, extra storage space in the Game Boy Color cartridges. I don't know, I never had this problem with Minish Cap. So, I guess that's when they finally figured out how to balance it. I say knowing good and well that this game came out in 2001. So, it was pretty much coinciding with, like, Wind Waker. Maybe it's just like a Capcom thing, because this wasn't like regular Nintendo developing this. This was Capcom's doing. Maybe they just make harder games. They made Minish Cap too. That would have been after this game. So maybe this game taught them a lot of lessons about how to balance things. The random bone out of nowhere, and then the random slime out of nowhere. They're doing everything they can to stop me. Nope. I gotta be really careful timing this. I'm actually going to do a quick save before this. Because there's a good chance that I just jump through here and then yeah. It's not cheating, I still have to do it. I'm saving all of us a lot of time to get back here again and have another attempt. Pretty much have to look over to the side the whole time as well. For whatever reason, the capture card just doesn't do any of the flashing stuff. It's kind of hard to tell if that guy is the one I need to attack. And I'm gonna actually get the seed going. It kind of makes me look like I'm angry if I'm looking over there. It's kind of funny. Not irritate, I'm only focused. Oh, if I attack them fast enough, they don't actually do the fireball. Yeah, thank you for telling me all about torches and how they work. Why didn't I realize that sooner? Oh, what? Does it have to be lit in order for me to be able to do damage to them? It actually stops them if I hit them before they cast a fireball thing. That's kind of a huge discovery. Oh. And of course, I don't even have to use the cheat because I just get it the next time. The universe working the way it usually does. Powered by irony. Okay. Let me save so I never have to do that again. Okay, we've got a path to the right, we've got a path to the south. We go south. Why is there like a... There's like a room that's already lit up over there. Wait, I've been here before. Have I? No. How am I meant to get that switch? Have I got the item for this dungeon yet? I don't think I have. It looks like it's gonna be something ranged. Fire rod. Yeah, it definitely feels like it's gonna be something ranged. Unless it's like Boomerang level 2 or something. Oh. It's a laser guy. Chest is over here. Ignoring all of them. Chest has appeared. Oh. Jump puzzle being constructed. Wait, I can't get through there, can I? I kind of have to hit that and then run. And then make it over, I think. They just had to put the keys in here, didn't they? can't believe they've done this. I'm going to create another suspend point. The falling salad, yeah. We're gonna get used to that one. Yeah, Pegasus Seeds would make that easier, I guess. It definitely looks like it would be possible without that. You got the slingshot? Okay, that's unexpected. I guess this is the slingshot dungeon. Half of the way through the dungeons and we're just getting a slingshot. Choose your seeds and taking. Oh, so do we shoot the the different kinds of seeds? They're now projectiles. Okay. Is this the best game for the slingshot? This is the slingshot game. The skeleton is not flammable. Oh, that one is. You have to hit him twice. They do not fight fair. How did that hit me? Stop it. Stop it immediately. Wait, is that what the S's are for? Like there's like these like metal cylinder thingies. Maybe I have to hit them and they're like a switch. I'm gonna go through a lot of seeds in this game, aren't I? Okay, so there's another room back this way. Oh, that's how I hit that switch. Did they just have to put this guy here? Yeah. Wait, that didn't count? Can I, like, box him in? That was not what I was supposed to do. I can box him in if I did it right. Oh, we got the fast travel back here. I'm dumb. Go back out here and farm hearts. Because we can just go right back there anyway. I like how every time you enter the dungeon it has to introduce itself. Level 4, Dancing Dragon. Dungeon. In case you weren't sure what this is. At least they give us a lot of the Ember Seeds. Yeah, just in case. Okay. Now let's actually box these guys. Box this guy in. Okay, so then I should be able to go into here. This is kind of a dead-end room, but there's probably something worth it. And there's Wizrobes. Oh, they're doing that thing again. It's so weird. It's like flickery on the actual Switch, or I guess what would be the output from the Super Nintendo, but they just look like they're solid on the... Is there any game where Wizrobes aren't annoying? I've never seen a Zelda Wizrobe that wasn't obnoxious. Healed them with fire. Bring out the Croissant of Strength. We can remove the jars. One of the worst Zelda enemies. Oh, wait, what? Oh, I didn't know this connected up north. Nothing to hide behind. Oh! Right, that's where the, one of the keys goes. Trying to laser me. Is there any way for me? Oh, I already got that chest. There's another owl of, advice. Wait, what happens if I slingshot him with the mystery seed? You can remotely activate him. Guarded body watches with unguarded eyes. I'm assuming the boss probably has eye weak points. What happens if I hit an enemy with the mystery seeds? It just killed him instantly. It doesn't work against them. So this is the game where the slingshot shines. Like, oh. We build a bridge with fire. More Wizrobes. Do it again, I dare you. Wait. Why'd that only set him on fire? Oh, I accidentally swapped the slingshot away. He's just immune. Oh, that passed through him? He got hit by the tornado. So it has like random effects. Oh, okay, so the mystery seed is just like a... It like picks one of the other seed effects at random. What happens if you hit them with a Pegasus seed? Oh boy. Oh, they're back. They're back for more. I've opened Pandora's box. I should get one of those installed in my house. This keyhole is different. Oh, this is the boss room. I went the wrong way. I should have got a boss key by now. It's gonna be the slingshot boss. Or it should be. And there's nothing in any of these. Okay, I accidentally went the wrong way in the dungeon, but I have the slingshot. How far back do I go? I guess I gotta go around here? But... well, I guess that chest has to be the big key chest then. What is all that for? I'm assuming I can't normally get to the big key. Unless I go this way. Seriously doubt these 3 rooms here are just bonus. Oh, and then I have to hit this again. What if I hit it with, like, one of the seeds that I don't normally use? Can I lure him away? Nope. That works. And it has a very satisfying sound effect. Gotta hit these. Which is over here. Change the path that we're on. Hope I don't need to go over there. Okay, new room unlocked. There's so many bats. Why'd it have to be bats? At least there aren't electric keys in this game. They could have done that. They could have put electric keys in this game. Make it so it, like, unequips your items. Oh, that's right. It's a 2-block gap. They successfully fooled me into trying to push the block. But I still had enough time to get back. Wait. Wait a second. Did I use the key trying to get to the room with the big door? I can't soft lock myself, can I? Where was I supposed to get a key for this? There's still other rooms I haven't been in before. Okay, let's get the slingshot back out. Is it... it's this first one? No, it's the second one. Wait, that doesn't take me anywhere. I guess I gotta go north first? That's possibly the key? It's confidence. Confidence is key. This is where it appears. I have to... Wait! Can I hit those from here? Oh, there's just like one that's out of range. I have to hit those with a slingshot while I'm driving through. Unless... No, it's just one block to the right. Which means I've got to come back here. Oh, and those reset. Can I slingshot to the corner? Like diagonally? No. Link is either going up or he's going to the right. There is no diagonal. You have a siege shooter that you can shoot diagonally. Let me try it. As funny as it was watching that guy catch flames, it does not appear that I can hit things diagonally. It was definitely worth a slingshot. Okay. This guy doesn't even have a shield. Wait. How do I go back through here? Well that's a problem. I guess I have to use the thing from the mini-boss to go back to the start of the dungeon, and then go back through the long way? Thusly. Well, at least this gives me a chance to go back out here and farm a few more hearts. Level 4, Dancing Dragon Dungeon. I'm gonna make him dance with a slingshot. Swim under here. I'm already at full hearts, so I'm not gonna bother with those. Living dangerously. Man, I wish that the like still dropped your shield whenever you actually beat them again. They literally did that in Ocarina of Time, and this game came out, like, after Ocarina of Time, so... They knew. I guess this was Capcom's doing. You can't blame Nintendo for it. What, the lights? The danger jello. I like the design of the Wizrobes from Wind Waker. They kind of look like birds. They're like Rito, but like evil. How do I get back here? Meeting Breath of the Wild. Yeah, that's like where their design I feel like is at the. Oh, you're talking about the Wizrobes. They do look pretty neat there too. I feel like Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom are like the best ones for the Rito design, where they've gone full bird. Like our extra jelly in Breath of the Wild. I think we're almost back. There's like a part of me that when I was younger, I always kind of wondered what the choo-choo jelly tastes like in Wind Waker. Yeah, the sound design, I swear, for the Game Boy Color and Game Boy Advance was like way ahead of its time, especially compared to the DS. Like they put a darn good sound chip in the Game Boys. Okay, it's the next room. Here goes nothing. And of course there was going to be one that I missed. But we have the cart now. That would have connected if it didn't kick me out of the room. Okay, we got it. Now we just gotta get back there. Narrowly avoided them. Oh wait, yeah, we just go up here. It won't open from this side. You found a small key? Oh, yeah, for the block. We're doing it. We have every single chest in the dungeon. Let's open it from this side, though. You totally could. In the real life. Link doesn't know how hinges work. Yeah, in other Zelda games, he can totally open chests from the side. What's over here? Oh, I didn't go this way before. It's just like bonus or like a shortcut or something? It's dangerous to go alone. Take this. What you seek is in the eye. So he's giving us the exact same advice as the owl. It's like the only time that the owl statue might have given us something kind of useful. The old man would have just done it for free. I've seen many an owl statue in this game, and not a single one of them has been worth talking to. I still have to keep talking to him, because there's going to be like one of them that actually tells me something useful. But most of the time it's just like, pro tip Link, water is wet. Use your sword to defeat the enemies. Yeah, particularly, I'm still like, from like whenever I did Dungeon 3, and I'm pretty sure there was like essentially no way for me to get to him before defeating the mini-boss, and then he has advice on how to beat the mini-boss. Thanks for telling me. I could have used that one mini-boss fight ago. Wait, why did I do that? That's not what I was supposed to do. I think this is already going the right way? Yeah, it was. Okay, we're good. Just have to hit both of these switches. Stupid bat. They intentionally have placed these keys in these dungeons, specifically, like, knock you into the pit. We're almost back to the block. Is there a way I can destroy those pots remotely? These have to be the strongest pots in any Zelda game. Okay, so just activate the Gale Seeds and I should be able to jump across. Pegasus Seeds, I mean. Also, am I gonna have enough time to do this now? No, definitely not if I fall in it again. There's like a window of like a couple pixels where it looks like you're not gonna fall into the pit, but it just kind of pulls you in. They might as well just have like an animation with like Floor Masters like reaching out of the void and just pulling Link in, because that's what it feels like. Bring out the Croissant of Strength. Goodbye, Purple Block. Much appreciated. I bet this boss is gonna be easier than the mini-boss. Some sort of skull rock. Oh, there it is. That's what he was hinting about. The old man, he was talking about... He was talking about getting the big key from under the water. I just have to find out where the, go back to the boss room again. Wherever that may have been. I think it was down here? I wish it showed staircases on here. There's like a door that just kind of heads south from there. Nowhere. I'm gonna keep the slingshot out, just in case. And we got Wizrobes. Why don't you levitate out of the pit? The wizard you think you are. So we've got a game where we play as Zelda. So I wonder if we're gonna get like games where we play as other characters? What if they did like a game where you're playing from like Ganondorf's perspective? You could like control like different enemies and stuff. I think that'd be a cool idea. Like, to build your own dungeons. Kind of like what they did with the Link's Awakening remake. But like, expand that. Just have full on like Zelda Maker, basically. I'm kind of surprised they didn't try to like do more with that idea, that concept. They had it in Link's Awakening remake. There are 2 hearts. And there's Wizrobes. And they're all just like, all the enemies are gathering down here. Can you cross, please? Oh, there's like a bajillion jars. Please let one of them have... At least one of them have a heart. Have a heart, jars. He's immune. They're all immune. I don't know when we're gonna get another, like, 3D Zelda game that isn't open world. We got the Lucky Fairy. Okay. I'm just immediately gonna go into the next room. Not even gonna chance it. And of course, the geese team up to immediately throw me into the off a cliff. I think this will be the boss. I think I'm actually gonna go grab some water really quick before I do this. We're at the boss room. I'll be right back in a second, and we will see what we're up against here. 1 second, guys. And I'm back. Alright. Let's see them dragons dance. Oh, wait. Don't want the boomerang for this. I doubt that'll work. Dragon reveal. Is he down there? Oh. That's not a dragon. That's a crab. The giant crab enemy. I guess we shooting him in the eye. Also, recalibrate really quick. Okay. Okay, that's not working. How do I defeat this crab? Mystery seeds. Let's try them. The first attempt is always like a practice. We just gotta figure out what his pattern is. Okay, so it seems like as long as he's got the claw there. Oh. We attack the claw sideways? But look, it was flashing colors. It seemed like it was doing something. I did make a suspend point before that. He falls out of the sky. I'm gonna need a slingshot for this. He's very fast. He can attack diagonally. I'm assuming I gotta deal with the claw first. And, like, burn all of our health just getting to that point. What are those? This isn't cheating. Wait, no, I didn't mean to save over it. Oh, I guess, no. Rewind time. Oh, we're just dead anyway. Rip. Okay, we gotta do it. The tedious task of getting back there again. Because I'm an idiot. Apparently don't know the difference between creating a save and loading a save. What's gonna be the fastest way back there? I don't want to equip anything I can use up. I don't know how I managed to get through there without taking damage. Why is it called Dancing Dragon then? Dancing Dragon Dungeon. The mini-boss is a wizard and the actual boss is a crab. This is false advertising. What even just hit me there? They really designed this way. Get knocked into the void by the keys, or jump in there yourself. Your choice. The second I go past him, I'm gonna have to bait him out of the way. Yeah. I'm gonna go through here. Some green skeletons. Enemies with built-in shields, despite not having shields. Can only be struck diagonally. Fun times. Okay, I guess I'm farming this room again. Also, I'm just realizing I have the big dumb because I could have just taken the fast travel back there, and I completely forgot about it for some reason. I guess it's because I'm like mentally strategizing, all mental resources diverted to how to defeat the crab. Crustacean combat. You have to get rid of the claw first. We've learned that much. You have to beat the claw before you can beat the crab. I think there's other places before the boss I can farm stuff, so I'm just going to actually go ahead from here. And that's a bit too early. And of course it starts us at the start of the room instead of before the pit. I feel like they did that better, and am I like misremembering? But I could have sworn like the Link to the Past, if you fell into a cliff, it would make you appear next to the cliff instead of at the start of the room. Maybe I'm misremembering that. I'm just gonna go through here quickly. Yeah, really quickly. Please tell me there's somewhere I can farm hearts before the boss. You just jump in there to dodge the skeletons. Oh, of course, those are set back. It's so weirdly selective with what puzzles it remembers you did. It's like, It remembers that the torches were lit in the other room. But it doesn't remember us hitting these switches. Destroy the bats. Oh, I'm gonna die here. Unless I'm very careful and I get lucky enough to find like some hearts, or ideally a fairy in one of these bottles. Not so lucky. The Abyss has claimed another victim. Oh, might as well add 2 on the pile there. Maybe this time I'll remember to use the fast travel thing. But why is it called Dancing Dragon though? There's no dragons dancing at all. Okay, if I go here... I'm being dumb. I'm supposed to go on that other path. This is the way to go get the big key. I already have the big key. What am I doing? I feel like this game is like the world, like the rooms are like very like densely packed with stuff. Which is good. But it also kind of is like making it hard for me to remember like what all's here, where things are, what I've done, what I haven't. Kill that wizard. Okay, so there's Wiz Robes. I'm at full health. I want to get out of this room as fast as possible. Without taking damage. I have to kill them first, don't I? It's not going to be so simple. What? He didn't... What? The fire went through him? And then he, like, got smacked back onto the fire, and then he caught fire. Kind of an interesting interaction. Oh, it's because he was... again, flashing, but didn't appear to be flashing. I wonder if I can fix that with the capture card. I'm assuming not. I'm assuming it's just like a frame rate thing that I can't really adjust. Oh, this guy's definitely gonna shoot me at least once. Keyword at least. Okay, full hearts down to 2.5. I could probably farm hearts in this room. I don't remember if the enemies come back. Come on, fairy, come on. Eh, that's close enough. Unless these keys just decide to gang up on me. No, we're fine. Okay, before I continue, create suspend point. Just to, again, as like a time save thing. Still have to do the thing. It's just... And I'm sure if they did a remake of this game, right? How does that do that much damage? And he could just basically immediately grab me again. And it's just like, okay. Uninterruptible chain of him taking down several hearts of damage at once. If they remade this game... Load, not create. They definitely... Surely they would remove like so many of like the really long return trips back to bosses. Okay, and we're loading again. I'm just saving everyone time because there's no way I'm not going to take multiple attempts to do this. I'm just cutting out the return trips. Does the slingshot even work on the claw? It's immune to that. I can't use the slingshot on the claw. Actually, let's do a little experimenting, shall we? Might as well. Okay, so we've got the crab. He spawns in. Hit him with... He's gonna hit me as soon as I unpause. He's immune to the slingshot. So we do have to use the sword on the claw. And if I get anywhere near that, he will just grab me instantly. Unless there's some sort of gap here. Maybe I can bomb it? He moves too fast. I don't have any confirmation yet that the bombs do anything for us here. In fact, it looks like he's quite immune to explosives. Like, even save scumming, this is still the challenge. I genuinely believe there's some games from back in the day that just play better with, like, emulator, including the one, like the official one Nintendo has presented us with. This is an emulator. Because of the ability to do like the quick saves. Because there's obviously some things they just put in the game because they couldn't put any more game in, so they made it hard on purpose to make the game last longer. So I feel like using the quick saves, it's a quality of life feature, it's not cheating. Because if they made the same game today, they definitely wouldn't have made things just like ridiculously difficult for no reason. And it's pretty much just scoping for the skill issue. So what, I literally just have to stay off to the side. Like, cheese the fight. And even then I'm down to half a heart. By the time I get to the second stage. I just had to go and say that the boss was going to be easier than the mini-boss. I still think this isn't as bad. Okay, so I'm pretty sure what you're intended to do is stay off the side, intentionally cheese the fight by standing here so he doesn't grab you. You basically have to hug the wall. Just whenever he gets close, then you start trying to do whatever damage you can to the claw. But in a way that he won't grab you with the claw. I'm just like imagining, if someone tried to do like a damageless run of this game, that's gotta be like a nightmare. Okay, we got the claw. I figured the boss out, I think. At least up to this point. Then we just gotta slingshot him. In the eye. And he deploys these things. And my health is already gone. And these are indestructible unless they're on the ground. And he doesn't open his eye again unless you defeat them all. Wait, we got him! Yes! Okay. I looked like I was, like, sneezing or something. The giant crab has been defeated. We've got ourselves another heart container. Yeah, no, if I had to do like a return trip for every attempt on that just to figure out that I need to cheese the fight on purpose by staying off to the side, that's what we would have been doing the entire rest of the evening. Making return trips. Oh, what could it be? You got the soothing rain? An essence of nature. Bathed in drops of soothing rain, shoots grow into saplings. So what are these items supposed to be like? You don't literally have that. You can't hold the rain. Blank. To grow at night under the soothing rain. Another vision just now. I saw a lake shaped like eyeglasses. Okay. I know where that is. Eyeglass Lake. It's probably what he was referring to if I had to hazard a guess. Also, there's some sort of secret treasure here. I think it's under the waves. I didn't expect that to work so well. Good thing Link doesn't have an air meter here. Is this one of the secret treasures that I've heard a little bit about? Oh! It's the jewels for the one puzzle, where you need like the 4 rocks. We have the triangle unlocked. Secret triangle from under the waves. That's what these sparklies are for. That one we need 5 nature essences for. We've only got 4 yet. The only one we could possibly get is maybe this one? Still need the bell to get rid of the skeleton guy here to get into the desert. So... I don't remember what we need to get into here. Oh, yeah, I think there's like the bridge that we have to get over somehow. Which Moosh would not be able to fly over because he doesn't like the water very much. Still, there's something out here. I guess we don't have the items for those just yet. We know we're heading for the Eyeglass Lake. Grab a few hearts. Man, I don't like lakes in this game. Could I just like not have a shield unless I absolutely need one? Just in case. There's so many different ways we can go now. I'm gonna use one of the Gale Seeds here. Surprised there's no fast travel up in the mountains. How do I get to Eyeglass Lake easiest? Go here and head south. Or I could go back into the town and head north. I need to appraise a ring anyway. I'm gonna go slightly longer route and go back to the village. That way we can appraise that ring I found. Not you again. Potion. Don't you do it. I think I got it. Maybe? Did she take it? I don't know. I don't care. Oh, there's a heart over there. Not bad, but that's all you get today. Yes, we got it. Okay. Magic potion acquired. Wait, I have 2 magic rings that aren't appraised yet? I don't remember the second one. Even more reason to have gone to the, back to the village. Let's see what these are. Also jewelers. Appraise. The green joy ring. Find double ore chunks. That could be potentially pretty useful in Subrosia. Rocks ring. Cracked floors don't crumble. Actually useful? Okay, let's switch rings around. No damage from small rocks. Except I don't even know what small rocks they're talking about. No sinking quicksand. I'll keep that one for the desert. As fun as that is, that's not very useful. Becoming an Octorok. It's kind of a shame that you can't actually launch rocks as an Octorok. Missed opportunity. No damage from Zora's fire. Might be useful if Eyeglass Lake has a bunch of Zoras in it. Cracked floors don't crumble. I feel like that's particularly useful. Double ore chunks. There's plenty of them under the ground. Yeah, okay, I think that's what we're gonna do. I think I'll get... the Rocks Ring. Then we'll get the Zora one as well. The Blue Holy Ring. Because we're probably going near a water area. So it would probably be nice to not take damage from that. We could also probably buy a shield while we're here. Can I buy more than one? I'm gonna try it. If I unequip the shield, can I, like, not lose both of them? They probably only let me have one. You have it. One more won't help. Clearly, you've never dealt with a like before, Shopkeep. Still have a fair number of items we haven't even seen yet. Okay, Eyeglass Lake time. It grew. We got a Gashanut. 200 rupees. Very nice. And they said money doesn't grow in trees. Oh, I have more Gasha seeds. It's so nice. The Zoras can't attack anymore. I'm immune. Wait. Does it make them miss? Like, I still take damage from that. Oh, I don't have it equipped. Okay, now it's working. Right, you have to actually have it on. I'm immune? Fish that shoot fireballs for some inexplicable reason. Why couldn't Sidon shoot fireballs in Breath of the Wild? Okay, Eyeglass Lake is over this way. We can change the seasons. To spring, potentially. I'm going to do that, because this is usually winter, but I don't know what this will be like in spring. Unless I've done this before and I just don't remember. Underground ferry? Underground spider. The land gives and the land takes away. Chop them all. He's all right there on the mountain. We didn't see him when we were up there. There was only the blue chicken. You think the blue chicken killed Talon? Over that. We swimming. Oh yeah, that's right. We can swim now. We didn't have that option before. Wait a second. Can we do the thing? Like there's like a trade quest. Could I have used the slingshot with the fire seeds to like shoot flames at the big Goron to like help him deal with his cold? So he could give me the pottery, so I could give it to Ingo, so I could get the fish, so I could give it to that cat there? I think that's something that I could have done with before I fast traveled to the village. I'm gonna go back up to the mountain and see if I can do that. Usually a big long trade quest like that is going to be worthwhile. Actually, yeah, let's just go ahead and warp. Up and away. Oh. Oh, I'm dumb. Ah, yes, I've warped to the room that we were already at. Truly, my navigation skills are legendary. It'd be great if these stupid pea hats would get out of the way. And he's guarding the heart. You can have it. You can have it. And I need Moosh. I summoned forth the flying blue bear. Seriously, how isn't there like more like I don't know. People talking about people drawing like fan art of like Link flying around on a giant blue bear. Did people just like not play this game? I guess in my defense, or to be fair, I hadn't played this game until, well, now. Okay, we're technically on the mountains. If I go this way... What do you bet that water's like the moosh filter? Wait. Why can't I go this way? I guess I have to go through here. Through the cave. I should have paid the Gorons a visit while I was still in the neighborhood. Hello. Okay. Just finished with getting the 4th dungeon done. I have the slingshot. Yes, this is my first playthrough of the game. Honestly, I feel like it's a pretty underrated Zelda game. It's a little unforgiving at times. But besides that, I genuinely don't know why people... Did I play Ages or plan to play Ages next? I plan to play Ages at some point. I haven't played it before. I don't know if I would do these like back to back. Maybe I should. Just so I'd be able to recognize this. I don't know how similar they are, right? Like, I don't know if it's gonna be like a... You weren't kidding about the big Gora. Okay. Yeah, it's just, I wasn't sure if it was like, if it was like pretty much the same game. In which case, you know, I wouldn't want to do like Pokemon Ruby, then Pokemon Sapphire back to back on stream, because then people would be like, you know, we're playing the same game twice? So, but if they are different enough, that I probably should play them back to back. Just beat Oracle of Ages last night, and it said to be continued. Did I accidentally play the second one? Am I playing them out of order? Oracle of Seasons for part 2. Oh, okay. So it's just whichever one you do first. Okay. That's good to know. So cool. Do you have anything that kind of warm a body up? I have one thing. Started with Seasons just because I like didn't... Yeah, I'm kind of surprised that they didn't do like a third, like a green one, where like they would have like Furore as well. This is past Ocarina of Time, where we have like the cutscene whenever you talk to like the Deku Tree that shows like the Hyrule creation myth. We've got Din Nayru and Furore, but they just did one for Din and Nayru for this. It's a trilogy that only got 2 parts. You know, anything that can... I guess I don't have what he's looking for. Abraca Summer. Nah. People usually do Ages last. And start with Seasons. I'm not quite sure. Oh, wait. I started with Seasons because it was like... You know, we're at the like a very seasonal time of the year, and I thought that would be fitting. I think, yeah, that was my reasoning for starting with Seasons. I like started like the week before Thanksgiving. And of course, the only season I still don't have is fall. I wonder why they do Ages last. He has a cold. I guess we gotta come back. Yeah, I didn't have Seasons either. Like, I had the Game Boy Color, but yeah, I'm playing it on the old Nintendo Switch here. I guess I don't have what I need to warm him up. Unless he wants, like, bombs or something. Maybe this is said to be more difficult. Which is some people off from playing. Oh. My experience has been that this game has been pretty unforgiving at times. So that one must revolve around time travel. It is your people's fruit. Consume the bombs. He'll be warm for the rest of his life. Nope. Okay, I guess we're coming back for that. Yeah, this game feels like it's like a happy medium between Link's Awakening and Minish Cap. That kind of surprised me. It probably shouldn't. Clearly, this is the most underrated of Zelda games. I guess we're going back to the Eyeglass Lake then. Back to the village. I think that's the fastest route we have. Yeah, I don't know what he needs yet. Feather, I choose you. This is like the best game for the slingshot. Favorite ring? I gotta admit, turning into a like was pretty funny. I haven't seen half of them in the game. The idea of turning into the enemies is pretty cool. Once you play both, you'll come to understand how both work together. I didn't understand until I started the second. I think the rings were cool, but a bit much to bring into other games. Did I do all of the codes, too? No, I don't know any codes. The game hasn't given me any, and I haven't found any. If there's going to be a lot of Zoras here, then I think that the ring that makes me immune to Zora Fire is going to be pretty useful. Let's keep the story going into the next game. Interesting. I'm going right past the lake. Okay, I guess it's decided then. I guess I'm gonna do Ages directly after this game. If they are different enough. I already have the feather equipped. Oh, I can just go here now. What am I doing? Narrowly dodged that fish. Fall mushrooms. Third seasons again, and the maps are different and everything. Okay. I know that they're clearly trying to do like a Pokemon thing, so I didn't know how similar they were going to be. Remaster the game and toiling graphics like Echoes of Wisdom and Link's Awakening. That's what I've been saying. This game would be perfect for that. This game already has so many things in common with Link's Awakening. It's like the obvious next game for them to do. Actually, yeah, that should be what they do. Like, combine Oracle of Ages or Oracle of Seasons into one remaster, and then do Minish Cap after that. What is this? Everyone went to gather rocks. Yeah, waiting for a slow release. Apparently, they've got the Metroid Prime 2 and 3 remakes done, and they're just sitting on those for a slow year. That's what I've heard. I don't know how true that is. I don't remember what my source is. Temple up north. Some people are speculating that we're gonna hear something about that on, like, potentially even, like, the Game Awards. At the very least, we know that they're about to come out with the Switch 2. If I had to guess, they do a big direct every quarter. I'm thinking probably the February direct is going to be Switch 2. Once the holiday season's over. This is kind of like the last hurrah for the Switch. But it's going to be backwards compatible. Nice sized rocks. Yeah, that's pretty much confirmed at this point, that it will take Switch cartridges. Kind of like the 3DS with the original DS. There are nice sized rocks near the temple up north. Yeah. I'd probably wait until, like, I don't know. They have some of, like, the, it depends on what games they have. Whatever, if I have to do it to get Prime 4, then it's just what has to happen. I'm dropping everything and playing that game whenever it comes out. Yeah, the rings haven't seemed too particularly useful so far. I mean, some of them are kind of nice, but they're not like, you know, crazy essential or like, I don't know. At best, they tend to just be like a nice thing to have. Melting and mixing 2 kinds of ore. Do I use this somehow? I guess I don't have what I need for this. Combining different flavors of rocks. They have quite the sign collection. Third game, but technological limitations. That makes sense. I mean, you consider this game came out in 2001. It's like, this game almost like came out like pretty much the same time as Wind Waker. It's like easy to look at like the graphics for this and think, oh, this is like Super Nintendo era. But it only looks like that because they put it on the handheld 16-bit system. But yeah, this is after all of the stuff that we know from Ocarina of Time. Don't know if I can go much farther here in Subrosia. Wait, I didn't see these stairs before. Yeah, I think a remaster would be really good for this game. Pretty far into the game. Yes, I've got 3 out of 4 of the seasons. I've got 4 of the nature doohickeys. Apparently there's 8 dungeons total. Oh, the ground is shaking, the ground is quaking. I need to get over here. The volcano's leading its shots. I kind of want to dig up the ground over here. Right into the lava goes. least there's one of the blue rocks I got without the volcano, the lava claiming its next victim. Is it? Are we inside or outside? Is this lava or is this magma? Oh, that's right, he can just shoot me. I'm like, I gotta be careful with this guy. Okay, we just gotta get across here as fast as we can. Oh, what's that? If I can make it across here. What are you? Can't seem to interact with it. What's up? Oh, bomb flower. This is what we need. Handle it with care. Okay, that's like a quest item. Okay, so I think we can unlock fall. Re-equip the jump button. Go around this guy. Oh, that's kind of a problem. Oh right, I can't go back there. What? I can't go around him. Oh, I automatically used the red potion. Okay. This is what I mean about the game being a little bit unforgiving. I'm gonna... Wait, what? I'm just gonna do a little quick save. How is that hitting me? He's in front of the island. He's not on the island. I have nothing that I can... Okay. I think we're gonna just barely survive this. Except... the diagonal movement being required there. Oh wait, I'm so dumb. I could have just gone back this way. Why did I do that? We're playing a self-imposed challenge mode without me realizing it. This is extremely sketchy. Do not miss a single jump, ever. I think we're just barely gonna make... That was entirely too close for comfort. Maybe I could dig up some hearts around here somewhere. I don't know who buries them. I'm really glad that we had that red potion. Actually, is there any way that this connects back to like the main part of the area? I don't think so. This is all pretty much self-contained up to this point. Don't really know what's over here. Yeah, I think this is all kind of like a self-contained area, specifically for getting the bomb flower, which will allow us to get through the rocks that are in the way of us getting fall unlocked. All the money in the world, but no hearts. Oh, that makes this fish particularly dangerous. Okay, what's the best way for me to not die? Wait, what am I doing? I'm back to the overworld. I can use the fast travel seeds again. Take me to the village. At the very least, I could buy more hearts at this shop. Don't ask where he got them from. Talk to the family? Which family? Probably not, since I don't know what you mean. Okay, that's good enough. Okay, so at that point, let's try and get spring. Or not spring. Fall. Spring forward, fall back. Nose of the kid. Not sure which child you are referring to. Okay, so I've got the fast travel seeds equipped. I could go up to here. I could go down to, like, over here. I need to go back into Subrosia. I need to go through, like, one of the other entrances to Subrosia so I can go get fall. Complete our seasonal collection. Conveniently enough, we're heading towards Eyeglass Lake anyway, and that's just to the north of here. I know where we're going. Eventually, I will get the fish for you, cat. He's just staying up there every... Oh, the seasons are changing. He's still imprisoned. Can I get... I can't get Moosh over here, can I? It's the only way I could think to fly over that. Does he cross the bridge? No. The bridge cannot support him. His power is too great. It was worth a shot. Unless I can make him appear here somehow. If only I could tell him to use those wings of his to fly up here. So we're waiting on that one. I'm noticing that there's like a L1 next to the Rock's Feather. I guess we need the upgraded feather. So it's just to the south of us here. He's afraid of the water. There aren't enough spring bananas in the world to convince him to go over that bridge. It is winter, which means we can cross this. Not that it does me any good. Old bear joke? Ah. Wait. This is probably the next dungeon. We have to get fall so I can remove the mushrooms. Bear and Rabbit are going out in the bush. Bear complains how every time... Ah. That one. I can hardly bear it. I'm dumb, I could have just gone around this way. Couldn't I have? Yeah, that connects. Fur problems. Classic. You could say that I barely remembered that one. Which is back. I don't know how to convince her to go back to the hunt with the other witch. Didn't know the witch girl came from these games. Does she appear in other games? Witches look a little different in this game. Okay, we're back to Sabrosia, and that means it's time to go pay the temple a visit. You could say she really has you enchanted. Link Between Worlds. Another Zelda game I've somehow not played yet. To Link to the Past. I need to revisit A Link to the Past. It's been entirely too long since I last played it. I have the feather equipped already. Okay, bomb flower delivery time. That's a bomb flower, thanks. Okay, let's break it. Alakablam. I have plenty, thanks to you. Go to the furnaces. Oh, we know what time it is. Be ready to set your watches back an hour, because it's about to be fall. The statue's like purple. It's like Halloween colors, like the purple and orange kind of combination. The spirit of autumn. My turn has come. They say fall is lonely, but no. Pits are filled with fallen leaves and mushrooms. Are ripe for picking. Perchance. Grant you autumn's power. The rod of seasons has been blessed with an autumn breeze. Climb atop a stump to call forth autumn. Now the rod of seasons has the powers of all 4 seasons. GBA version? There's a Game Boy Advance version? In this game she is called Maple, her master's name's Syrup. Ah, yes. My favorite name to call people. Syrup. Imagine having a kid and you're just like, what are you gonna name her? I'm going to name her after my favorite thing in the world. Syrup. Link between worlds, her name is Irene? Different girl, but same concept, young witch. GBA version of... Oh, Link to... Oh. 4 swords? Powers of all 4 seasons. This is all the help we can offer you. All courageous youth and all Holodrum are counting on you. We have all the seasons. Yeah, this game is like really different with like a lot of the ideas they had for like different characters and stuff. It's like kind of messed up with 4 swords. I will say, like, I don't know if there's like a different version than the GameCube one with like you had to connect all the Game Boy Advances. That was kind of annoying getting all the link cables and stuff to be able to play that one back in the day. I did play it though. The original on Switch. There's a later version made for solo play, which is what should have added instead. Yeah, that was kind of a big problem with that game, where it's just like, you could tell it wasn't meant to be played, like, by yourself. Oh, you can play the original by yourself, you just have to have multiple Game Boys and control them at the same time. That's what I did. We can now make it fall. Those mushrooms' days are numbered. I'm assuming that the mushrooms in front of the dungeon area over here. Basically like a test. A test to see if you've unlocked the power of fall. Don't do it. Fall check. Wait, can I do anything about the Song of Storms guy? It's kind of interesting, like, the parallel between this game, Ocarina of Time, versus Minish Cap with Wind Waker, where there's, like, clearly a lot of the same designs from Ocarina of Time from this game, like the big Goron and the windmill guy up here. Whereas in Minish Cap, like, it looked like sprite versions of characters from from Wind Waker. You can kind of tell that they use like the same like designs, like the same concept art. Link's Awakening? I played the remake on stream actually. I used to oil it. I don't have windmill oil. Yeah, I did play the Link's Awakening remake. Radix randos. I do like randomizers. You remember the long quest you had to do at Awakening? Long quest. Yeah, there's like a trade quest. A very big trade quest. A lot of Zelda games have a long trade quest. Boomerang. Use this magnifying lens. You're saying to use the boomerang on the... I think you're talking about getting the boomerang in that game. Not using the boomerang on the windmill. Surely not. Yeah, the boomerang is like... It's either really good or really, optional. Like, obviously in, like Twilight Princess, that was like the best game for the boomerang. But then there's a lot of other games where it's just like boomerang is totally optional. Most in the west side of town. Probably. I will check again. I'm assuming you don't mean the shop. Probably been in here before. Yeah, I've been in here. Might as well, so we can rest today, have more to teach. A nut's contents depend on the actions of the planter. The more he travels, and the more beasts he slays, the better his nut will do. Oh yeah, Tree! We haven't checked on Tree in a while. Tree has gotten better. Yes. Oh, you're talking about if I gave them the medicine for the doctor. I had to name him after the thing that his dad loved the most. It's a special thing? Everyone's a special thing in their own way. How he grows up depends on your actions. I gave them the maximum amount of money when they needed to go to the doctor. Immediately. It can turn out multiple ways. Ah, just like a real kid. Well... named him Tree, so he should grow up to be big and strong. And well-grounded, perhaps quite fruitful with his time. Is it the bear of my fruit? He likes the sound of that. Why aren't there more flying blue bears in Zelda games? How is this a one-off thing? We're just gonna casually introduce the concept of flying winged blue bears in one game. Still haven't gotten Talon. That's why it's not important, it's just Nintendo being silly. Nintendo does like to be a bit silly at times. I think this is the closest we could— yeah. I had to assume this is the next dungeon. I just gotta make it fall. And then we make the mushrooms fall. And then we can make the dungeon fall. Oh, it's summer. One more. If they have daylight savings time in Hollow Drum, are they just constantly having to, like, set their, like, watches forward and backwards? Oh, it's spring now. Set it forward. Oh, 2 seconds later it's fall. Named the kid Bloom, but not enough letters for what I wanted. Meanwhile, the name I chose was tremendously successful. Bring out the strength, croissant. We have reached level 5. Unicorn's Cape. Oh, but they're probably lying to me. There weren't any dancing dragons in the last one. So I'm not gonna get my hopes up for unicorns in this cave. Went to berry tree. Hey, there's some good people who are tree huggers out there. Oh, it's these guys again. Rapid fire dungeon action. I thought so. We did a lot of overworld traveling in the previous stream, so I have to imagine like we're gonna get dungeons back to back at this point. Especially if we still have half of them to go. Wait a second. I've seen these birds before. Where are they from? They look very familiar to me. They just had to put pea-hats in here as well. Gotta love how they're just immune to all damage while flying. Can I defeat you by throwing jars at you? The world may never know, because I'm not going to be able to hit them from a few— oh, no, I just kind of nudged him out of the way. Almost. Credit to the devs who made these games, having to design all these dungeons with only so few years to finish. Yeah, I don't know what's up with that with Nintendo. That seems to be just like an ongoing theme with them, where they never give the developers the time they need to finish their games. I think that's probably like Pokemon's biggest problem, is they're just like, every 3 years, you gotta have a game out. Whatever it is we have, that's going out. Let them cook, Nintendo. They're very good at making games. That's what I'm saying. I think that's the reason why. If they'd just given, like, Scarlet and Violet a little bit more time to cook. I want them to be great, but then I'm like, Dungeons really have loved them. Yeah, seriously. Maybe Power World will light a fire under the years. I've seriously been considering trying Power World out. Yeah, I'm kind of a little bit upset with Nintendo, honestly, about the whole Power World situation. That's part of the reasons why I played Cassette Beast before this. That's an indie game that's a monster collector that does everything that you would want the Pokemon games to do. So there's no excuse for Nintendo not to. Read that Pokemon concept leak? Oh yeah, you know I read all of the stuff about the leaks. Are you talking about Typhlosion? Not all Typhlosions. That's like my favorite starter from the second generation. Even Pokemon exists. Apples. Oh, that's just canon, that Pokemon used to be a lot more human-like. Like, you see that in, like, text in like, the actual games. Game Freak knows what they're doing. I posted Samsung over the app gallery layer. Yeah. I wish they would do something about the blatant patent trolling. Oh, it was a lot faster for me to just fall into a pit and they'd put me back at the start. Just some dumb details. Yeah, so what is the... Can you imagine if every game did that, right? Like, oh, Mario jumped. That means having a character that accelerates in an upward direction when you hit a button is now owned by Nintendo. So now no other character can jump. It's just anti-competitive. It's the sort of thing that's just absolutely, like, wrecking the industry. Patenteers the king technique where you teleport through ceilings. I can't Typhlosion with this trust now. It's lies and slander. I will not stand for this anti-Typhlosion propaganda. My Volcano Badger did absolutely nothing wrong. Real talk, I think they basically just put Typhlosion into, like, myths that already, like, existed. They were, like... I don't know. Trying to set the tone for, like... how, like... I don't know. The general idea of, like, Typhlosion. It was never canon. Is this Dungeon 4? No, this is Dungeon 5. We have defeated the Dancing Dragon Dungeon, and now we're in the Unicorn Dungeon. Love for Pokemon. Yeah, I had a feeling that we were gonna get, like, back-to-back dungeons after the sheer amount of time spent in the overworld in the previous stream. Let me in. Let me in. Yeah, this stuff with Typhlosion isn't canon. There's a reason why Nintendo never released that stuff. It wasn't meant for our mortal eyes. And just because one Volcano Badger is shady doesn't mean they all are. Brock was always the sus one. Yeah. Trying to pull the wool over our eyes. I know those weren't jelly donuts, Brock. You can't lie to me. What are these giant in-spheres? Is she a Pokemon? Misty Slaps. He can turn his trusty frying pan into a drying pan, though. So, Misty better watch out. Okay, so I could probably go back this way. What's the giant S Beyblade in the middle? Like, I'm gonna hit it with a boomerang. He was really trying to not fall into the pit. Doesn't work. Yeah, I was so surprised with the cassette beasts. Like, them basically building, like, Nuzlocke stuff in, them building, like, randomizer stuff in, them putting, like, shiny hunting stuff, quality of life stuff in, them adding, like a gauntlet mode, like, literally right before I did my last stream of that game in. And this is from an indie developer. Like, there's no reason why... Well, let's be honest, it's because Nintendo doesn't care about selling Pokemon games as much as it cares about selling Pokemon merchandise. Maybe they'll give you like a Pokemon theme for that like alarm clock they were selling. Are we gonna finally figure out what these bronze S blocks are for? It's the most profitable franchise in human history, but that's not because of the games. Eating venison. Oh dear. So this is either the slingshot, or this is something I don't have yet. I'm thinking this is something I don't have yet. Obviously, S stands for slingshot. Norwegian cruise to Alaska. Okay, kind of random, but I can agree with you about. I've never been on a cruise before. Ocean kind of scary. A t-shirt with a Snorlax on it called the Norwegian Cruise Lines. Clever. It takes you to Snorway. Oh, what is that? Another... Wait. They can just randomly change directions. I guess these are more of like the kinds of enemies that just like hug the walls. It doesn't seem like they're going in a particular pattern. Other than staying towards the walls. Yeah, sometimes they just randomly turn around. That's weird. I haven't seen them before. What kinds of travel destinations do you get in Norway? Stood out to me how Pokemon were slapped on there. Oh yeah, they're absolutely everywhere. If it exists, there's a Pokemon version of it. And that's probably the big reason why Nintendo is so freaked out about Power World, is because this is specifically when they're starting to try and work with Sony to produce like a show and like merchandise and stuff instead of just making a game. So now it's turning into like actual competition. Because they're doing all the things that made Pokemon big. And that has Nintendo a little bit scared. They kind of want to nip that in the bud. So I'm definitely Team Power World on that one. Part of the reason why I've been considering playing that game. The magnetic gloves? Okay. That's a new one. Their magnetic might attracts and repels. Vaporeon. What do you mean they already bent the knee to Nintendo? I thought this was gonna turn into like a Sony proxy war. That's what the S is for. Link has become Magnemite. He can communicate in Morse code. I don't actually know Morse code. Oh, that's not gonna get old. Took out thousands of copyright patents. Here's the thing that gets me about the Power World situation. The main patent that they're like having a problem with is one that they made after Power World came out. And that technically Power World was doing stuff that was in it before Nintendo was. So if everything was like fair, if everything was like, okay, whoever had this idea first gets the patent, Power World's developer would have the patent. They didn't do that though. All that they can go after many games, including the Robot Boy game on PlayStation. Ah yes. So Nintendo's never gotten ideas for their games from anywhere else. Throwing a shadow when the character is behind an object, like, oh yeah, like in Super Mario Sunshine, how you can like see when you're like under the ground and stuff. It's so wild that they can just get away with that. Like, I've got friends who are just straight up like saying that they're basically going to be boycotting Nintendo with like the new console and stuff. Over this whole situation. Didn't even pay Nintendo a fee. Did they pay the fee? I thought they weren't going to pay it. I thought it was like a small fee, but I didn't... Maybe I'm not up to date on that. I didn't think they were going to pay it. I think they just said that they were going to go for a small fee. Because if they settled out of court, then that would be really beneficial for Nintendo for creating a legal precedent. If they actually did pay the fine, then that's kind of disappointing. Especially if they have Sony behind them now, who absolutely could take on Nintendo and should. If they wanted, they could win versus Nintendo because it doesn't mean other countries have to hold the copyright. Yeah, that's specifically a Japan problem. It's like, their patent system works good. Like, you can't patent game mechanics in the US. Like, that's just not a thing that you can do. Specifically because Palworld's development team and Nintendo are both in Japan and are subject to the laws of Japan, that they have to deal with the unique quirk of game mechanics being patentable, being an issue. Is my understanding. I'm not a lawyer. I should say that. I don't know. I just categorically don't like any practice that gets in the way of other people being able to make games. Like, there should always be room for competition. That's always what's going to be best for us. Going down the stairs. Is this a magnet situation? We've got the power glove. Weird Cyclops thwomps. I don't think they're magnetic. Even the camera to make movies. Went to California, let others steal his copyrights to make movies using his camera. I just don't understand it, how they get away with this stuff. Oh! We use the magnets to cross the gap. Is that a robot? No, no, that's a cart. The two little, like, black pixels there I thought were like eyes, like it was like a really long robot for a second. Like, oh, we got a new enemy that's appearing because I have the magnet powers now. Yeah, that's a really cool... I love that about, like, whenever a Zelda game gives you, like, really interesting items. It's one of the reasons why Twilight Princess is my favorite Zelda game, is because of all, like, the crazy stuff that you get in that game. The ball and chain, the spinner. I always love it when a Zelda game gives you, like, something crazy you haven't seen before. It's part of the reason why I probably have a very controversial opinion about Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. Don't get me wrong, they're not bad games, it's just... I don't know. If you make it open world, you can't make it a Metroidvania. Which is what Zelda games usually are, what Zelda games usually mean to me. Is that they're like a high fantasy, melee combat oriented Metroidvania. But you can't have a Metroidvania and have an open world game. That's something I kind of realized playing Breath of the Wild. That I definitely like the Metroidvania formula more than I like... That's just straight up a tiger. How did you get here? Let me guess, I gotta use the magnet on his tail. Grab the tiger by his tail. Wait. Is this gonna be another one of those situations where it turns out to be the power bracelet again? Seem to be doing too much. Slingshot him, maybe? Here we go. I don't anticipate getting this on the first try, but if I can learn something, then we've won here. Okay, it's not that. Ah boy, here we go again. That didn't seem to be doing anything. I should be trying different slingshots? The ball at the end of his tail is red. What does that mean for me? Okay, that doesn't seem to be working. Open world dungeon, but failed. Yeah, it's just... How are you gonna have a dungeon... unless you're just... I mean, obviously they give you, like, the runes and, like, the powers and stuff at the starts of those games. But it's like... That's pretty much all that you can use to make puzzles out of. You can't have, like, an item that you get in the dungeon that's required to do the puzzle, because if you did the dungeons in the wrong order, there's no guarantee what the player has. Arrow Castle dungeon was only a successful example of an open world dungeon. Yeah, you can't have anything that's item driven. Because there's no guarantee the player's going to have the item that they need. Because you can do everything in whatever order you want. So there's a lot of assumptions that you just can't make as the game designer. Unless you just give them the stuff that they need for every dungeon right at the start of the game. Oh, I can just hit it with a sword. Why am I so dumb? I just have to dodge him, and... Okay, fair enough. Like I said, my goal with that was to learn something, and I learned something. So that was a successful first attempt. Now we just have to actually get through it. Wait, I started with 4 hearts of health? I guess it doesn't always start you with 3, it starts you at like half of whatever your health is. Tried harder, but I think they should have pushed it further with dungeons. I think it was a step in the right direction, especially with the boss design. I guess I shouldn't talk too much about it since this isn't Tears of the Kingdom and I don't want to like spoil anything. But I did think that the bosses were way more interesting than the ones in Breath of the Wild. I'll say that. I think it was more of a step in the right direction. It was a big problem Breath of the Wild had, in my mind. And that's also like an argument that I don't understand, the whole like shrine situation, like, oh, we've got to do the divine beasts as like these little tiny mini dungeons, and we're gonna put all the puzzles as like their own standalone shrines. Because people are gonna play the game on the go, because the Switch is partially a, like, the Switch is partially a handheld console, and so we have to have bite-sized content so people can play the game on the go. Meanwhile, you have this game, you have Link's Awakening, you have Minish Cap, you have Spirit Tracks, Phantom Hourglass. What else do we have that was exclusively on a handheld system and had full-size dungeons? So I don't think that's a valid argument. They could have given us full-size dungeons. It's like the most fun part of Zelda games is crazy elaborate dungeons full of tons of puzzles, and you got like a crazy elaborate boss at the end. I don't mind them having like an open world style, like, overworld. I wish they would have made it smaller, or filled it with more stuff. Because I do feel like a lot of like Hyrule Field is just kind of empty in both of the open world Zelda games. I mean, I guess you could kind of make the same argument with, like, the ocean in Wind Waker, but I feel like the ocean in Wind Waker wasn't nearly that big in comparison. It felt huge, but it really didn't take that long to go from one island to another. And they did at least have like a... I don't know. Yeah, it had a lot of stuff going on in it. Like, it was fast enough to get from one place to another. I think I can speak for most people when I say I never want to have to collect another 100, like 900 Korok seeds again. That really did just kind of feel like they copy-pasted, like, the same stuff. Like, they managed to make the Koroks annoying. I think, like, some of the most satisfying videos I've seen of that game. Like, people building all kinds of, like, contraptions to, like, mess with the Koroks. Like, attaching rockets to the Koroks and stuff. And the shark knocked you out of the boat and I swam to the island. The sea hats are still kind of, like, freak me out whenever I play that game. Whenever you get near, like the triangle islands to place the pearls. There's like the giant sea hats. They still freak me out. Straight into the pit with him. Did I go this way before? Oh, I couldn't go this way before because I didn't have the power glove. Gonna add a little extra stuff too. One of those less polished problems with each game. Yeah, I feel like that's something that a lot of, again, common problem with Nintendo games. Like, they should have given the games more time to, you know, iron out problems. Like, my understanding was, like, the development for Wind Waker was kind of rushed, actually. That's the reason why we never got, like, the finished version of Great Fish Isle, was because they literally just ran out of time in development. Or, like, why we didn't get the chance to explore Hyrule, like, beneath the waves fully. They just didn't have the time to put it together. So they needed that game out. My understanding of it was they ended up reusing a lot of the ideas in future games. So we did eventually see the content that was going to go into Wind Waker. They just saved it for future games. Alright, Owl. Dispense your wisdom. Here's high praise, because after playing the empty sky of Skyward Sword, Tears Sky was superior. I haven't played Skyward Sword yet. I have the HD remake on the Switch, and I've been thinking about playing that one. I'm just worried about doing like too many Zelda games consecutively, because it's not everyone's cup of tea, and I'm just like, I try to keep things a bit varied. But there's a part of me that just wants to, like, do Tears of the Kingdom. I guess we're gonna do Oracle of Ages after this game. But I have Skyward Sword, like the remake. And obviously there's the new one where you play as Zelda that I should probably play before I get spoiled on that. Better smooth, Amiibo is a good feature. Mixed feelings about Amiibos. Spend your wisdom, Owl. You call the order, you slay the knights. Oh no, I'm gonna have to memorize an order of something. No. The worst thing the owl could have possibly told me. I'm going to have to rely on my memory for something. These seem like I pushed them. I guess not. There's a chest over here, allegedly. Oh. They're loose. I'm supposed to memorize this order? There's a fairy. Extremely lucky. I have a feeling Skyward Sword probably isn't as bad as people say it was. I say it as someone who has never played the game. I don't know the order. We got a key. Maybe I guessed it right. It may have been the luckiest guess in the world. I got the key. I'm assuming that's the main thing. Can you reattempt that? I'm like worried that, like, what if I did it in a different order, would I get like a heart piece or something? We got Gibdos. Why don't you play Skyward after these two games? Okay. Yeah, I mean, it's a goal of mine. At some point in my life, I want to have played all of the Zelda games. I played a number of them, but surprisingly a number of them I haven't yet. This one's just a... oh! They're connected. Good comedy. Am I a joke to you? Completely understandable. Movie Silver Bullet. I haven't seen it. I've not heard of that one. I'll have to look into that. The dragon statues on the side. There's more dragons in this dungeon than there are in the Dancing Dragon dungeon. Hunting for killer werewolf with baseball bat. That's smart, actually. If he brings the baseball with him, and you hit the ball really far, then the werewolf will fetch it, and that will buy you some precious time. I thought that was gonna squish me. Using the bat on the wolf off camera, the wolf gets... uses the bat, back on the guy to kill him. Task failed successfully. Everybody run. How do I get through here? These look like they've got like cracks on them, like I'm supposed to like be able to break through this somehow. I'm assuming still not magnetic. Bombs, perchance? Oh, of course. I'm just like noticing just how like obvious it is whenever you turn like this game into a side scroller, how obvious it is that it's a Metroidvania. Using bombs to get through holes in the wall. Very. Right when I don't particularly need it. Still wanted, though. And very much appreciated. Playing Twitch since other people in here? Oh no, that's fine. I mean, that's kind of the point of Twitch. Like, the chat is the whole point. Like, that's the best feature of this website. I mean, that's kind of the point of social media in general, is to, like, allow people to, like, talk to each other. This is a dead end. Four minutes till midnight there. What time is it here? It is nearly 3 in the morning here in the Florida. But of course, I am nocturnal, so... Must be over on the west coast. Yeah, that's the nice thing about streaming at this particular time, is that it's like you get people in the west coast, like right in the evening hours. Like if I stream at 11, then it's only like 8 PM there. But if I stay late enough, then you start getting the Europeans in their morning hours. Go back this way. Used to live in Florida. I miss the seasons. I used to not live in Florida. I don't deal with the heat very well. I do about as well with the heat as you'd expect a snow leopard to deal with the Florida heat. This is the state that invented air conditioning. 7 hurricanes hit Florida that one year. 7 of them. I've been here the last decade. So, if it was any later, like any further back than that, then, probably not. Where the 7 hit. Yeah, good call. Good luck getting insurance anymore here. Too many storms. Pretty much just here because I kinda have to live with relatives at the moment. And they were obsessed with Disney. I mean, whenever we first moved here, I'm definitely too young to move out just yet. Why'd I go back in here? I don't need to be here. Not my thing, but it's definitely their thing. Universal on the rise. Yeah, true. I know that they built like Nintendo World recently. I'm kind of surprised they went Mario only. Especially considering popularity of like why didn't they do like a Pokemon thing? I guess it makes sense they would go for Mario first, since that's literally... Like, Mario's the most globally recognized character worldwide. Even more so than Mickey Mouse. There are more people globally who would get the reference of Mario. I forget where I heard that. Add more worlds. 24/7 horror monster world. I don't know why my brain went Monster Hunter for some reason. Yeah, I definitely am probably going to check out the Nintendo World when it opens. Universal Monster World, not that one. Ah. Never actually went to Universal before. Okay, this way doesn't go anywhere. I could imagine, yeah. You probably don't want the princess treatment if you go to Nintendo World. It's a giant turtle is gonna kidnap you. And there's gonna be all these mushroom guys that keep saying that you're in a different castle. Yeah, I'm like stuck here somehow. Brain doing dial-up noises. Oh yeah, it's gotta be down here. Convoluted. Just how I like the dungeons. If I have to choose a team between like, werewolves or vampires... I mean, just look at me. You know what side I'm gonna pick. We're gonna be on Team Werewolf. That's just insane. How come this item doesn't make any appearances in other games? That's wild that we could just, like, fly across gaps like that. Oh yeah, the tiger, that's what we were doing. I completely forgot what I was even doing. Okay, before anything else, because it's gonna take me about 4.5 years to get back. I'm gonna create a save point here. The tiger has the morph ball. And now he's chasing me. Heat-seeking tiger projectile. He's like predicting my movements. He's in my head. The tiger is psychic. I got him! Against all odds. Congrats, thank you. That was like the second attempt. I feel pretty good about that, actually. No, it was actually the first attempt, because the first one's always a warm-up anyway. Oh, which way are we going to go? We've got one key, and we've got 2 key doors. I'm gonna start going left first. We can swing the sword at him through the walls, but he can't throw the spears through the walls. Skill issue. Rapid fire flame action. Okay, so we're not making it through that alive. How would I go about making them not shoot fire at me? Am I supposed to jump over the flames? I don't think I was supposed to do that. Especially without a key. I'm not entirely sure what they want me to do here. I meant to get the end sphere through the flame wall. I'm just gonna jump through. The Nintendo Game Sphere. Heard of it in Legends. The prophecies foretold its arrival. I never thought I would live to see the day. What? Definitely wasn't it. So why does it start on the Switch? Is there like another one in here somewhere? Oh, I hope I didn't mess this up. I didn't, like, accidentally soft block myself somehow, did I? I should have used the key over here instead. Let me guess, everything but a heart. We got one floor. I guess I'm going this way. This is the only other room I haven't been through. It's open. 2 chests. Yes. Wait, that doesn't close back up again? I don't have to put anything here? Ah yes, I love an undodgeable epilepsy ball. He's my favorite Zelda character. suddenly, slime? To the side of that guy. I'm just gonna rush through there. Wait. We're locked in. They have the power glove stuff on their head. And we did. Fair enough. We can now check to see if those chests are a thing that I need to look into. Because we are right back to where they are. At the start. I didn't go this way before. I don't think. I'm guessing the chest is, Actually, I'm not sure. Oh, there it is. It's literally right in front of me. Okay, so we gotta go around somehow. But how? Since we have the power glove here. Oh, that's how we get across. Yoink. Yeah, lots of like the sound cues in this game. I think it's interesting how they chose to use like a lot of the same like sound effects as Link's Awakening. I don't know, did Capcom develop the original Link's Awakening as well? I know they did this game and I know they did Minish Cap. Strong vibe when you played Minish Cap. Anywhere for me to farm, Chessa. The mushrooms have grown back. I'm sealed in. We need Mario to show up. Actually, I could go south here. Let's see if there's anywhere I can, like, farm health. Is that gonna come back? Yes, it is. Okay, so this is a one-way trip. We will need to make it fall again to get back into the dungeon. Not a problem, though. So I guess that's a no on an easy way to farm hearts nearby. I guess I should stay in the dungeon. Well, now we know. Bring out the Rod of Seasoning. We need to hit it with that pumpkin spice. Wait, isn't it? Yeah, during this stream, it like just turned December. I'm realizing now. It is no longer pumpkin spice time. Can we get another red potion? Show yourself. He like orbited around me and then just was like, later. Need to run faster? Run faster to where? Here, When the witch comes around. Bump her to grab her stuff faster and she... That's a smart idea. That's a smart idea. I should have thought to do that. Man, sometimes I worry about myself. Like, looking back at the, me playing Tears of Kingdom, like, now that I don't have to worry about like spoiling myself in the game, I've been like looking at a bunch of YouTube videos about the game. I'm like, people thought of all kinds of crazy stuff to do with like the Zonai devices and what have you in that game that I just never thought to try. I'm like, man, if I had this knowledge going into the game, I would have played that totally differently. Running boots in this game. I figured, being called the Pegasus Seed, probably not going to get Pegasus boots on top of it. Okay, there's another chest up here. In fact, it appears to be the last chest. I can interact with this now. I'm assuming. It has an S on it. Unique in this game, it's just a new different method to set apart from the other games. Yes. I quite like it, actually. I didn't mean to go back. Take me back. Ah. Get me off this roller coaster ride. Actually, take me back on the roller coaster ride. He's immune to all damage. Drag me down in the Minish Cap was the figure. Yeah, the figurines. Like, I don't know if I would ever actually 100% them. It's funny. The game seems to take a lot of its design inspiration from Wind Waker. And Wind Waker also, like the worst part of Wind Waker, was if you were trying to 100% it, the figurines. In that game as well, for the Nintendo Gallery. I'm surprised I was able to actually not fall there. What do I do with this? It rotates. First it spins, and then you win. You found a small key. Use it to open a locked door, or lock in this dungeon. That was the last chest. How am I gonna get into the boss now? Are they just not gonna require a big key? Or maybe you get the big key from something other than a chest. Like maybe you have to like kill a certain enemy or something and it just kind of drops from the sky. Didn't do all the way was talk to everyone and match their stones. Yeah. It seems like a lot of that was optional. Like, it seems like you could have got like a bunch of just stones randomly. Or like digging them up underground and stuff. So I'm like, surely a lot of that must be optional. That's what I figured. Why I didn't end up doing all of them. It's such a cool mechanic. The contrast between me in this game with the minecarts and me in Tears of the Kingdom with the minecarts. Me in the fire temple, just kind of like climbing the side of the dungeon to avoid having to solve the minecart puzzle. I never figured out you could shield surf on the rails, by the way. Yeah, that's another thing I never thought to do, because I like barely ever use shields in that game. There's a lot of useful shield combinations that, besides the rockets on the shield, that are actually super useful, and I never figured it out. So like watching other people do that, like when I'm like watching YouTube videos about the game after the fact, I'm just like, why did I never think to try that? Okay, so we've got the S block again. I'm assuming everything that's this way is to get the glove, and everything that's this way is what you do now that you have the glove. Wait, where does this go? I guess that's just like a return path or something. There's no chests or anything left. Come back to the tiger room. I'm full health. I don't need to break these pots. Okay. Just go to the boss now? We got too close to the blocks again? Fatal mistake. But there's some trick to this room. No, there isn't. I just need to use the key to get it in there now. Yeah, people got really creative. I didn't even realize how many different kinds of like crazy armor with like references to other games exist. Like, in like the underground area in Tears of the Kingdom. I kind of like feel sad I didn't like get more of them when I played the game through. Either Zora suit to be Aqua. Amazing. You just gotta go fast here. What is this even for? Oh, I guess you're meant to use this to, like, go across the fire without taking damage. Yiga Link. Whose team are you on? Ganon's fan club. So I'm just dead now, right? No, I managed to get to the... No, I didn't manage to get to the big key. Gives me the Yiga outfit, so I died to blue because I want to stand out as a traitor. Have to be very careful here. I'm surprised they wouldn't like dye their outfits like yellow or something, as much as they like bananas. I just realized that the reason why they're spinning around is because those are conveyor belts. I am so dumb. I'm rewinding time. Because I don't want to go all the way back here again. And I'm probably going to die again anyway. No, I didn't see the roof until just now. You found the boss key. In my defense, it doesn't let you see that far unless... What, you ride that one particular block all the way up? Like, even if I jump here, you can't see that. I just kind of assumed you had to jump on there and then make it... There's still no guarantee I get out of here in one piece. Yeah. And this is why I don't feel bad about rewinding things, because... It's not like it's... You know... It's just really slippery. Pegasus Seed, I think that would make things worse. It's like I'm kind of dependent on waiting for it to move around on its own, for me to have enough height to actually be able to make it. So if I go fast, that's gonna make the slipperiness even worse. Okay. And the only reason I do that is because, I mean, we're gonna end up in the exact same spot either way. It's just saving us the time of having to make a massive return trip. Speaking of massive return trips, so, hypothetically, how am I meant to... Can I block two of them at once? I can't remember if that does one heart of damage or if that does two... Like, if that does like half a heart or if that does a whole heart of damage. Because if that only does like half a heart, I could just barely make this. Not as a whole heart. Well... maybe I could jump one of those. And yeah, that's probably what's intended, but I don't know how I would, like, move it precise enough to not accidentally, like, allow them to start shooting at me again. Also, that would just pull it towards me. If I'm, like, south of it, it's just gonna go towards me and it's gonna be still blocking the same blocks. But if I do this, I can jump over the one gap of them shooting with fire, potentially. Yeah, I kind of noticed. I wish I had literally, like, half a heart more here. I got over this one just fine without taking any damage, which means it should be possible for me to make it over this one just fine without taking any damage. They didn't need to do this. Wait, am I just gonna guaranteed take damage every time? Pegasus Seeds. Good call, good call. Once again, thank you for the suggestion. You have just saved me from just, like, pulling my hair out. Please give me, like, a heart or a fairy or something. Okay, we got at least one heart. Okay, those The epileptic balls of death are going to kill me if I stay in that room. So I think we just gotta farm hearts here. Yeah, this is probably the best spot, because I can quickly just, like, enter the room and then exit. Yeah. It's good feedback, but yeah, they should make an option where you can turn like the heart beeping sound off. Honestly, I don't know why they don't put more options like that in the game. It's like, I don't know. At the very least, it gives the player like the option. Yeah, by default, have it there. One more heart. We should be full up. Yeah, you're right. It's just a staple of the series at this point. Yeah, get good. If you don't want to hear the heart beeping sound, just don't get hit. No, it's fair. Skill issue. He's only a child. Who? Did one of these pots have a heart? Everything but. There we go. Yes, I do. Open the door. Okay. We are on our path to the boss. I'm bring out the power glove. Late congrats? Well, thank you. Oh, we levitating. Oh. Fair enough. Yeah. If things were a little bit different, I'd probably be streaming a bit, like, earlier, but this is kind of when I have to do it. The people I live with are quite noisy, so I kind of have to wait for them to go to sleep, or I would do it in the day. Yeah, I do worry about that. Like, I stream awfully late. Of course, if you did end up, like, deciding you wanted to see what happened, I do post all of my stream recordings onto my second YouTube channel, which I do have linked below. The European people eventually when they wake up too. Yeah, they're like just waking up in time. Right as I'm like ending stream. Actually, yeah, it's I did realize how late it is. I'm probably gonna be streaming for like 20 minutes more. I don't know, I want to beat this boss. We didn't get a dancing dragon in the dancing dragon dungeon, but maybe we'll get a unicorn in the unicorn dungeon. Unicorn's cave. Oh, wait a second. there like an invisible block over here somewhere? Oh, there is. It's over here. And then we use that one to... I shouldn't be surprised by that. Why hasn't this item made like another appearance in other Zelda games? These keys are the worst. They're just like waiting for me. Okay, there we go. I could just hear them. They're just like, ah, wait, he's about to come over this way. Watch this. And then I like fly right into him. They just like smack me into the abyss. I can hear the keys laughing. Alright, before I do this, let's just create another suspend point here, just in case. Just in case. I probably won't need it. Just in case. I see. We have the giant eyeball enemy. What does he do? We got a giant spike ball up here. I'm assuming it's going to come into play at some point. You don't put a giant spike ball like that for no reason. Okay, so... I don't know what this has to do with... Unless... we use the magnets. We use the magnets to pull the spike ball onto him. Wait. That works diagonally? You don't actually have to be lined up? Oh, that would have made the section with the ball, with the flames, a lot easier if I realized that. So... do I need to like do a damage to him first? I feel like a giant eye. So I'm like... I'm gonna hit him with a slingshot, because that's typically what you do with an enemy with a giant eye. Unless that doesn't work, which it's just going straight through him. So I'm assuming we gotta use the magnet gloves. That's what we're supposed to do, whenever you see like his shadow. He's going really fast. We gotta wait for him to like jump way up. And we see where his shadow's gonna be. It's another one of these situations where the shadow's like flickering on the actual switch, but it's just like solid on the capture card. So in means it goes towards me, blue means it goes away from me. Okay. Do this. So we just need to like make sure that it's red, so it'll go towards me. And then just kind of catch him, like... He always like goes between us and the ball. Make sure it's red. This isn't bad. I'm gonna hurt myself more than he's gonna hurt me. Okay, and then we do like that, and that's not gonna connect. Okay. See what we do here, though. Yeah, he's gonna go right on the wall. I gotta kind of stay close to the spike ball, so whenever he jumps way up in the air, I can kind of go away from it, so he'll be in between. Just gonna orbit it a little. What if I just stay on the other side of it? Oh, yeah, we got it. Okay. Wait, what? We've got like a them splitting apart kind of situation. That looked very familiar. That kind of looked like Body there for a second. I can push it towards him. I'm so stupid. Hold on a second. It's an inventive fight. It is. It rewards a skilled player. He has less hearts than I do. Probably. It would help if I was doing it right from the start. This is still my first attempt with him. Okay. I guess we have to hit him like 3 times in order for him to turn into the smaller ones. Oh, it's 2 hits. That's 3. Oh, wait. Am I damaging him? He jumped out of the way. It's getting a bit sketchy. And of course. Let's try that again, shall we? Just gonna save myself the return trip. The first one's just the warm-up. That was technically just the warm-up round, where you figure out what they do. Now that I know I can just... Oh! Rapid fire action? Okay, there's 5 of them. My health? Where did it go? I don't know why them just, like, basically making contact with you is enough. Oh, now we're just gonna, like, rapid fire this. Oh, they're gonna rapid fire me. They're so fast. They take, like, so much damage to actually deal with. I'm, like, hitting them a bunch of times. And they're just like... Yeah, that's funny, that's cute. Don't... Load. Save. Okay. I have the tiger. We already beat the tiger! Just need to get on the other side of this. Stop hurting yourself. Easier said than done. Become the ball. Maybe I meant to hit them with this. Oh, that's good. If I can get him up against, like, if I get him towards the wall, I can, like... I'm using every brain cell I have, but I don't know if it's enough. Gotta love that loud beeping. Beep, beep, beep. Putting it in reverse. Yeah, it's just I didn't realize at first that you can totally hit him, like, pushing it towards him and pulling it towards you. That's what you do. You smash them with the ball as well. And they give you hearts, even. We have so got this. Oh, of course, he jumped over it. I can hit him with the sword. Come on. Got him. Got him. Yes! We smooshed him. Mooshed him. We got a heart container and we beat the boss. Unfortunately, the spike ball was also destroyed in the process. I will never forget you, mysterious metal spike ball. We've unlocked the power of fire. The music in this game is so good. You got the nurturing warmth. That's what we need for the big Goron. We can heal him now. I think. Only build strong saplings with their nurturing warmth. That's huge. And that's 5, which means we can get the other stone as well. Wait, what's happening? Oh yeah? That actually opens up a lot of things to us. Oh, Lank. Nurturing warmth has brought me strength. I saw a dream of Link inside vast ruins. Perhaps an essence is hidden in some. We're going to some ruins next. Is it over here? Temple remains? Probably. Ah, yes. Okay, good. Yeah, I'm gonna be wrapping things up pretty soon here, actually. Yeah, appreciate you being here. Good night. Yeah. Actually, yeah, this is a really good stopping point. So, I think I'll wrap things up for today as well. There's a lot of stuff open to us now. We've got these. I'm pretty sure we can go here and get this gem now because we've got at least 5 essences. We can heal the Goron. We can. There's a lot of stuff we can do now. But we will deal with that on what day is it? Oh, thanks for the follow. I really appreciate that. We'll be back on Monday. And we'll continue where we're leaving off tonight. Thank you guys so much for being here. Appreciate you. Yeah, take care. Good night. Good morning, whatever time it is in your area. And drive safely. Hope to catch you in the next one. Good night, everyone.